Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I am Captain Crash, and tonight we are gonna play this new game. I don't know really what it is, but it looks interesting. It's called the Stanley Parable. Holy shit. I got my feet stuck under my chair. I hit my lever and shrank my chair onto my feet. Oh, what the hell? That was like some Final Destination shit. That was weird. Oh, I got myself stuck. All right. Anyways, back to it. While I was off, we hit the goal. 150 followers. What's up? Yeah. Did it. So, now it sucks that I think when I hit the 140 goal, I'm pretty sure I was off also. It's like every single goal that I make, I always hit it when I'm not live. So, now it's 160. So tell your friends. If everybody just tells half a person, we'll get there in no time. So, yo, Civilian, how you doing tonight? Prez, what's up, brother? Thank you for the lurk. If you're not following Prez yet, go check him out. Dude is energetic, awesome streamer. He's going to be hitting affiliate real soon. Real soon. In fact, let me just get my lurks in really quick if he is. Oh, everybody's live right now. Dang, but not everybody gets a lurk. Let's see. And I want to yeah. Hell yeah. Let me. Where's my. Here we go. Yeah, so today I had to do I had to go do a whole bunch of adulting shit and spent a lot of money. Good. I'm glad you're doing great. Yeah. Like it wasn't too bad of a day, but I mean, on the other hand, growing up sucks. I don't think anybody, like everybody tells you, oh, be a kid for as long as you can. But like nobody tells you, like, hey, once you're a grown up, shit sucks. Like nobody likes to be a grown up. So I had to go. I spent $1,000 today on just nothing, like property taxes. Like that is so frustrating. It's so frustrating that you just don't really own anything. Like you buy a house and if it's paid off, you still have to pay. And if you don't pay, they come and take your house away. Like, could you imagine that? Especially the price of houses, these days. Like 300,000 is basically the going rate for anything. So $300,000. Say you worked at that, you did your 30-year mortgage, you paid that shit off, and then your retirement runs out or you get fucked up and there's just no money. You have no family. I don't know. Just like think of the possibilities. But anyways, you can't pay your property tax. And then some asshole government comes in and they're like, well, we know that you bought the house, you paid it off over the course of your life, but you didn't pay us again on top of it that we demand every year. So now we're going to take your house. Like, That's just some crazy shit to even think about. Anyways, I'm saying all that to say this. I don't like all these taxes and shit. We should band together and be like, we're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. So I paid taxes, I paid like two other bills, and it was $1,000. And I'm just like looking at the grown up life, and I'm like, just not feeling it. And any rich people out there that are like, oh, I would trade all the fame and money to just go back to being a nobody again. Like, no, you wouldn't. That's easy to say when you're rich, dude. Like, you've been rich for so long that you just do not remember what it's actually like. So I hate when famous people say that shit. Anyways, my day was okay. And the interest rates they tax on because you pay late is ridiculous. Yeah. Exactly. Or the other shit that doesn't make sense is like, I had this happen the other day. My check didn't show up on time, and an automatic payment out of my bank was just a little bit more than what I actually had in there. So like, even though I could pay it that day or whatever, um when it tried to pull sometime before the bank was even open that day, I got an insufficient funds tax of $25. So it's like, that doesn't make sense either. Like, how is a bank going to be like, hey, you didn't have money and now you owe us because you didn't have money? Like, dude, if I'm that broke, how are you going to charge somebody for being too broke? Like, it's just a downhill spiral. And now the other thing that drives me banana sandwich about everything is that we're all like basically moved from cash money to debit cards. So it's like, oh, and like Apple Pay and all this cashless society. But if you try to pay something with a debit card over the phone or wherever, it's a convenience fee of like $5, a convenience fee. What? Like, I didn't make it this way. Like, you guys made it this way, and now and it's just like another way for you to just like make me pay even more. Yeah, taxes. You pay money to make money, because when you work, they tax you on that. They tax you to spend that money that you already paid taxes on. They just tax everywhere, taxes, and I'm tired of it. But I'll get off this train because I could go on. It's an exhausting life. And I'm like, if all goes good, if everything goes to plan, and you know, I got like 80 more years of this, so okay. So let me are you a streamer, civilian? I haven't really gotten to check since I've been Let's see. Oh, okay. Do you have any clips? All right. Where I gotta get better at navigating stuff. Well, all right. Anybody watching? Go give Civilian a follow. I'm gonna give you a follow right now. Did that show am I going crazy? That showed a clip, right? On my screen. I just didn't see it. It should have. Yes, sir. Twisted Stoner, how you doing? Or wait. Oh, I'm in the wrong. I'm on the wrong chat. Crazy. Twisted Stoner does jump in here though. It did. Okay. That was weird. Two different chats and it's like he heard me and answered. All right. Well, without further ado, let's get into this. Yeah, of course. All right, the Stanley Parable. I don't know what we're about to get into, but it looked kind of interesting. We will find out. Okay. All right, here we go.
Everything is the devil to you, mama!
What Bible verse? Hold on. You got to be ready with this. Come on now. Oh, and you, well, while you come up with one, you redeemed Tell a Crazy Story last night, and I didn't because I couldn't think. But I came up with one. So one time when we were, when I was in high school, and I was camping up at my favorite campground. There's one sketchy road going down into it, and basically this sketchy little goat trail road is just a straight shot all the way down, and then you hit the lake and it U-turns and comes back into the campground. So back in the day, it was like a great place to go party, because if the cops came, you could see them coming from a long ways away. There wasn't many places to run because it was just like just the location, but you could hide in bushes and stuff like that. So one night the cops show up, and one of my buddies was overage, but it's like my party, a bunch of, underage, like I'm underage, everybody's underage except for like two of my buddies. So everybody splits, just running off up the hill, in the bushes, down by the lake, and I go tearing off down a trail, and it's just so dark and pitch black, and it's like downhill. And anyways, I just remember it was just dark, and then come to, and I have one of my friends, and she's curled up next to me, and she like has her hand over my mouth, and I like come to, and I'm like, and she goes, shh, and she whispers in my ear, he's right there. And I like look, and I see his flashlight. He's literally like 4 feet away from me. I'm barely off the trail, and she's huddled up with me, like curled up next to me. We're underneath a tree that fell down in the bushes. So anyways, he starts calling for me because he knows that that's my party. Somebody snitched me out and shit, and they just always knew that I was, if there was a party, I was there. So he starts calling for me, and I'm like, nope, like not gonna happen. And I waited him out. He takes off, like a bunch of his little cop buddies were all searching everywhere. But as he takes off, I'm like, what the hell? What happened? And she was like, I followed you, and as you came running down the trail, you just like went diving off and knocked yourself out on this tree. Well, apparently I tripped over a rock on the trail, and like I said, it was downhill, and I just shot off and knocked myself out on the tree and fell underneath it, and she just followed me in there. And it turned out to be the best hiding spot. We were literally 4 feet off the trail, and a cop standing there with a flashlight and couldn't see us. So that was, I don't know how crazy that is, but it was just a fun story that I remember. Yeah, they were probably there. They were probably definitely, it was back in the day, so probably. Yeah, I got a lot of those. Philippians 4:6. Okay. Where is it? Oh, I found it. I saw it. All right. Philippians 4:10. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah. Oh, 4:6. Four. That's cool. Oh. 4:6. Okay, Philippians chapter 4, verse 6. Be careful for nothing, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known unto God. So be careful for nothing, but in everything be prayer and supplication with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known unto God. What's that mean? It's hard for me to read the Bible because, like, it's already, like, all over the place. But then it's also in these words that, like, don't make sense. I guess it kind of... Okay, let me see if I can interpret that. Be careful for nothing. So be careless? Be careless? But in everything, pray. Don't know what supplication means. And be thankful. And let your prayers be made known to God. Pray and be thankful for whatever God blesses you with. I almost got it. All right. That's a good one. That was Philippians verse 4, or chapter 4, verse 6. All right. Here we go. Got those out the way. Those requests. Fun story, or crazy story, / fun. It was a crazy time. Yeah, what I meant to do is I need to write some of these down, like just titles and stuff. So then when people do, like, oh, tell me a crazy story, because my mind isn't, it's not always working. So I need to like have a little thing that's like, oh, a crazy story. Yeah, that's a good one. Here we go. You know, so we'll do that. All right, here we go. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. So this game came out in 2013, and it was just the Stanley Parable, and now it looks like they remastered it and added a whole bunch of new stuff to it. So that's why it's Ultra Deluxe. But like I said, I've never played, even back then, I've never played it, never seen it played. Here we go. Never, the end is never the end.
This is the story of a man
All right,
named
I love
Stanley.
you. Have a good night.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
All right, so nobody's around. Darth Smeagol, how you doing, bro? Look at that. You're playing a video game book club game during the actual time video game book club is playing it. No way. What? That's awesome. Finally. Okay. Check this out. Check this out.
Got the best crew in the world standing right in front of you.
Yeah. It worked, right? I can't see that half of my screen when I'm doing stuff, but I imagine it worked because I heard the noise. So anybody out there that is a gamer of any kind and likes social media, go follow that link right there. Go check out Channel 3. It is the coolest social media. It's built for gamers, by gamers. It is so awesome. Great community over there. It's seriously just one of the most positive, awesome places ever. You meet all sorts of cool people, so check it out. Channel 3. Always got to give them a shout out. I love it over there. All right, so everybody's gone. So I'm 427. Can I open these? All right. Thank you.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, I can click on stuff. Who farted? I hate Mondays.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Hey. This one doesn't have a...
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I don't want to... I don't want to follow the rules. But maybe that's what they expect me to do, is to go against them. So maybe I should follow the rules. No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Penalty for misused cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, $5,000. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. Will cause death. Oh. Vent access for trained employees only. Climb at your own risk.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
There's talks of doing Uncharted 2 or the Tomb Raider reboot this summer. Ooh. I want to play both of those, so... Yeah, I don't think I've streamed... Yeah. Yeah, I still need to do Uncharted 2. And the Tomb Raider reboot, that's always... Tomb Raider was great, so I definitely want to try that again. The 2 Ori games are next up after this game. I don't know what that is. I've never seen those.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
I'm gonna listen to him this time. Oh, but I do like the color blue more. Ah! Oh, okay, okay. I think I have the Blind Forest. I think I have heard of that one. Ugh. Red or blue? Red or blue? See, this would actually be a good one for like the... Well, if I had a lot more people in the chat and I had it all set up better. I'll have to remember this. But like, blue? Alright. But have like...
Aha! Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Ooh, we're gonna double down.
I still don't think we're communicating properly.
Oh.
Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
I played the Tomb Raider reboot back when it came out and loved it, but it's been so long that I need to replay it. Yeah. I think I started on Tomb Raider the Shadows one. Whichever, in that group of games, whichever one was the first one, because I remember I looked it up. So whichever one was the first one, I started on that, but I never got to finish it. All right, so that one was red, that one was blue, and now he's like, here's the third option. Okay. So should I go? Ow, that's really white. I wonder if he'll get all mad if I go back through the door that I... Oh.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
I mean, I feel like it just kind of didn't matter. Okay.
Oh, of course. A 3. Really? Maybe next time we can get you to form an actual opinion, you know? Any level of critical thinking or engagement with your surroundings. Does that sound good? Think we can do that? Yes? Wonderful. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
I've never played this. The hell does that mean? The dead cat is online. Oh, Stanley, this is you. How long does it take you to get to the correct door? Did you know that 21.3% of players have skipped the intro sequence? Only the worst 3% of players. Damn it. Let's go back. That's a lot of doors, Tony. All right. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Darth. Did you guys just start it? All right, I want to see what that said. Only the worst 3% of players chose the blue door, and 98.9 players are more attractive to Stanley, I think is what it said. How long does it take you to find the correct door? Okay. Yeah, I read that this could be like a really short game or a really long game, depending on how you do it, so. But anyways, yeah, bro, thanks for stopping by. And yeah, we'll catch you on the next one. Hope you have a good night. Okay, so my goal is to, like, actually just...
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Yes.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Yeah, damn, that's loud enough. Alright, sorry.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Okay.
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
Is this
Well, it seems
Firewatch?
obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Huh. Oh, I went the wrong way. So there's no run button. There's no jump button. There's a crouch.
Oh, no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly, block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call.
The
I
hell?
really wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
Like prison?
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Rocket League? What the hell
Wonderful.
is going on?
See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
We're gonna make ourselves...
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Dude, what? I can't jump. Yeah!
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley,
Yeah.
I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
Here we go, a triple. Triple.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a... Hold on. What are you doing?
Oh shit.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you.
How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You knew that. Stanley, come back. We still have so much.
Uh-oh. Do I have a flashlight? No. Oh shit! Was that door just open? Oh. Things are getting creepy. Hey, a light. Here we go. Yeah, this game is weird. Okay. Oh, shit.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
What the fuck? It is really quiet. It's weird. Okay. Well, here we are.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What the? Oh. Nothing's... Oh. I did something. How did I do that? Do I have to, like, look? Oh, what's this? Like, can't get in there to touch it better. How did I get one to activate? I'm just gonna start clicking on everything. Because Because I don't want to follow the same path.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Okay. Okay, guy. Why was I able to get that thing to turn pink then? All right.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No, dude. I still...
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Oh. No.
Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Should I follow what he's saying now? Or should I just keep on, like, trying to break through my own way? There's so many ways that I can go. Breakthrough. All right.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Like this.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we... But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
What? Dude, the way it's narrating is so crazy. Like it can hear me or something. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
See? Now the computers are... Oh. Yo, Slogo, how you doing? Okay, I'm able to shut that one off. Oh! Okay, so if I click on the screen itself, it puts one in. Okay. So we're gonna apparently get back here a couple more times. Unless that's exactly what it wants me to do.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime.
Nobody gives a
work of
damn
art.
about this place.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Fuck you.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't
I'm not
5
even going to
years
jump
ago.
off that. I'm going to jump off this. Rah!
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Yeah, he does get pretty... He gets, starts talking that shit. But... I got got some stuff going on upstairs.
All of his co-workers were gone.
What
What
was
could
that?
it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting
I'll
room.
take a scotch and water. Hold the scotch.
Oh, what's that? What is 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 that?
Oh, you guys got hit with an ad. Welcome back. Those ads. I hate them, but you can't turn them off, so. There's that water drink that you redeemed. I was getting thirsty anyways, but like I was saying, I got a lot of stuff going on upstairs. I don't think like everybody else. So I think I found the way to beat the game. Ah, what?
Come, Mr. Bigglesworth.
Ah. So scary. It's so quiet in here that scared me. Okay, hold on. I want chicken. I want liver. Meow mix, please deliver. Where you at, Thor? There he is. Come here. Here he is. Here's the Thor monster. Meow. It even spooked you too, yeah. Are you being a good boy? He's an old cat. Here, look. Treat. There you go. Here, you get 2 treats. I think there's a couple more down there, too. Alright. Well, where is this, Now, okay. Well, now the computer isn't here. Do I have... That guy was playing solitaire. Bastard. Now I have to find that computer.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered
Not
the
a
door.
chance,
This was
guy.
not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
All right,
Perhaps
all
he
right.
wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I have a feeling that there's something going on in there. But I can't get in there. Oh yeah, I spaced out on doing that. I literally like
Standing
have
now
it
in this
ready to
incredible
go.
room, Stanley for the
I'll put it
first
out
time,
tonight.
but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Thor, you stop. Isn't it gonna be like really dumb if do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. Okay.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Like how like what if you just follow what he's saying and it literally just like you beat the game like within 5 minutes. But I also don't trust him. Oh, look at that. That's open. That wasn't open before. I need to figure out how to get down there. Where'd that computer go?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Oh,
I'm
we
not
got
your
off on
enemy,
the
really,
right
I'm
foot.
not. I realize that investing in your but in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good
All right,
job,
guy.
Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Alright, where's this
The
computer?
meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Get to the is... He didn't say that last time, did he? He would never be alone ever again. And now that computer is gone. Be my Valentine. I wonder if how much of this stuff is changing, like the little details, and I just don't notice. That's still Solitaire, but where'd that computer go? Dude, this game, it's not gonna trick me, dude.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
And there's no jump button, which is driving me crazy.
Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly love.
What?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Superliminal was a good game. I like that one. I love these games that like make you
At
think,
this
but
point,
this one is
Stanley's
different.
obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
What the fuck? Fuck you. Yo, Kronos, how you doing? I'm like,
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
this game, dude. Like, what if it is kind of like Superliminal and I have to click on something in this loop? Like that
But
computer.
at last, he'd had
See? I
enough
keep
of the
on-
amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Fuck you. I'm not going in there.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
See, because this thing says climb at your own risk, but I can't climb. Did you get the bucket?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not
On
your enemy, really,
Superliminal?
I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about... Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful.
No, I
Let
just
me prove
started.
it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see, there's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
We did see
There we go.
Firewatch
A third
and
option. This already feels leaps
Rocket
ahead of
League,
where we
though.
were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Okay, last time I went in that one. Let's go in this one. Different.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Yeah, so that's just the same thing. All right.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be
I
sure
wonder
to
if
keep notes
anybody's
on your
actually sat
experience.
here for.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter,
Just
well, I
to
don't know what to
spite
do.
you.
I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes.
I wonder how they
this
got
seems
away with
like it'll
putting
work.
these games
Let's give it a
in
shot.
there.
Aha!
I've been wanting to
Fascinating.
play this
What do you
game
think this
too,
game is about,
Firewatch.
Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted
Creep
erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more.
Click on
Come, let's
everything.
venture outward and see what else is out there.
Who fire watches the fire? Who fire watches the fire? Fire watches the fire. All right.
Oh, no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
All right, so none of this seems to do anything different.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any
Hell yeah.
possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
When are you going to stream that? All right, last time I jumped into the
Okay,
booth,
so what
this
exactly
time
do we do here? Let's see.
we're not even going to make
There are
any
lots of
goals,
cars
we're
here in the
just gonna
back, but
jump
obviously
into
there's
the
no
red.
racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun. Hold on. What are you doing?
Breaking the rules, because that's what I do. All right, now from here,
Stanley,
I
don't do
just
that.
gotta
I can't
stay
follow
alive.
you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You knew that. Stanley, come back. You still have-
Heck yeah. Okay, so there's no, it looks like we're just gonna fall out no matter what. Okay, now. Last time I went that way, so let's go this way. Oh, it's a fake door. Alright, looks like every way is just gonna lead me to the same place. Go press.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone
Okay,
who will
so
wrap
maybe
everything
I
up at the
do-
end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
So maybe I do just listen to him. Never the end. But that computer, like, why would that...
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
That computer is just gone. What the hell? That's so weird. I don't get it. All right, I guess this time...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right, chat. What do you guys think? Should I listen to him this time? What was that computer all about? I felt like I was on a breakthrough, but then once I caught on to it, it disappeared. Listen to him? Okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
All right. You have a good night too. Thanks for hanging out. I love you. What?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
I don't trust it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
All right, we just listen to him and see what happens. Maybe it like actually starts the game. There it is. Oh, ho, ho. Look at this. I found it. We've got it 3 times now. And I can't go back down. I've got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. So that's a lovely purse. All right. What the fudge is that? Business strategy. I'm gonna put that panda down, dude. Ooh. Yeah.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Two, 8, 4, 5.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. "2845.
I want to put in different numbers. What's that thing say? Can't read it. There's nothing that indicates any other numbers in here.
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself, and Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
He's starting to get irritated again that I'm like breaking his little rules. Whew. I thought I was gonna fall.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Whoops, nope, never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is.
2845, right?
What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points,
2185?
one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow! I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
I can't remember what those numbers were. 2182. I thought it was 2845. Damn. Two 845. Yeah. And it doesn't work. Two 845. All right. I feel like there's definitely something that's gonna... Why would I be able to come back up here, you know? And he says that it's the same, but it's not the same because that keypad is open again.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
This guy, dude.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he? Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Whoa, Benface, what is up, bro? Thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Dude, Ben. Yeah, there you are, whooping Tyson's ass, right? No, what was that? Holy shit.
Big Mac.
That's awesome. That was an awesome clip. Yo, what is up, you guys? Well, we are just playing some Stanley Parable, and he wants us, he said go forward into the mind control room, but then this says escape, but it's like that's exactly what it would want me to do. But maybe he's doing that. See, this game is messing with me. It's like, what do I do? Escape or go forward where he told me to go? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. No, I'm gonna try to escape. Escape, yeah.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
What? Yo,
The door
Raiders, where
behind
you
him was
at?
not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
That does look creepy. Peace out. Yo, Ben Face. Oh shit. Oh, look at that.
As
We
the machine
survived.
whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his
Oh.
demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story,
I can't
trapped
get off of
forever
here.
in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end
No.
to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
No! Oh shit.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
What? Ah! Oh, dude, I think I beat part of it. How you survived that, but not eating yourself off the platform in the beginning. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Ben Face, it's definitely like, it's a mind fuck, dude. Like, so the narrator just changed. It's like we just broke into level 2.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
What?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
What? Okay, I think this is Stanley's office. The blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the 2 doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. This isn't it, because we found that computer, you guys, like... And it gave us the 3 doors. This. A selection of button sound. What the? Filing cabinets. Solitaire. I told you Solitaire was on that computer. I knew it. But the computer is gone. The one that I'm talking about. Credits. This isn't the end of the game. Unless I did somehow just beat it. Screens from the development of the boss's office.
Understanding of good and bad game design. But of course, you being you, you'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just going to make this easy on you. They're throwing a surprise party for him for all his button pushing. Does that sound plausible to you?
What? Okay, I guess we're going in here.
Where
Kevin
were
writing
all of his co-workers?
the voice of the
Oh, I don't
narrator
know. How about
recorded
they're throwing a
dialogue
surprise party
for
for
the
him for all his
entire
button
game,
pushing.
roughly 3
Does that sound
separate
plausible
times
to
over
you?
the
Stanley
2
pushed
years
the
of
number
development.
6.
These are clips from early takes that were
Stanley stood on
not
the
used in the
stairs.
final game. Did we beat the game? No, it's not. If we just beat this game, like, I think that I just, like, broke a record or something, because look at this. We never even saw that place. Freedom ending. Dude, this is weird. Oh, look. Okay, so that's the exit. But she says that I died. Ooh, look at all that money. Dude, Stanley was making it rain in his office. Where is that? That one computer is... Okay, so it just looped us back around. I'm wondering if I have to, if that computer is here again. But maybe it just shows up in each playthrough. Will Stanley Parable have infinite quests? How many endings? If the Stanley Parable is really going to let me go shopping, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh, there's a computer right there. Ugh. I can't touch him, though. This game is weird. It's just so weird. I don't trust it. Alright, we're leaving. Let's see what happens.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save those two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Turn off your PlayStation. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
What the... Flapjacks is going on, dude. Never the end. The end is never the end. Okay.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing?
Oh, there it is.
No matter how hard Stanley
Yes.
looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
All right. We just gotta somehow get. I know that computer. I think that's how we're gonna beat the game.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right. We'll follow what he says again. Only this time.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
See, in this broom closet, it's like,
No, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
he is just getting more mouthy and more mouthy. Okay,
Coming
last
to
time
a
we went up,
staircase,
this time
Stanley
we're going
walked
down.
upstairs to his boss's office.
Ooh, creepy down here. All right.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something
1,
occurred to
2,
Stanley.
D4.
Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors
son of a
close
bitch.
automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Whoa.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking?
You might be right. He might
Now
be
the voice was
schizophrenic.
describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And
Oh
while
my
he thought it
gosh.
all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, I'm still here.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
I thought something was gonna get me.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What the?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned around.
What the fuck is going? Oh, here we go. I think we beat it. Welcome, Stanley, to heaven. Oh shit, they're buttons. Is there like one button that I should try to press? That one. Never mind. Levels. What's he saying? They're getting more lines. Oh wait. All my buttons are starting to come back. Ah, am I getting closer to him? Over here is wider. Maybe if I like spin really fast, it'll say something. Other way? Almost looked like it said Sega. Sega. What the hell does it want from me? This game's gonna make me lose my mind. What is happening? Is there one button that just stands out? I don't think so. but I think it did. I think more, okay. I don't know. All right. What's happening? Nothing works. I don't get it. Anybody have any ideas? This doesn't make sense. Is that music getting louder? What is he saying? What? Watch the lines. Watch the lines. Watch the lines. You hear push the button? Watch the lines, I think. Watch the lines. Is this a two-eye thing? And I just can't see it because I only have one? That would be some bullshit. Watch the lines. Oh, wait. Dude, I swear when I turn in a circle, it is trying to, like, show me words. Am I going crazy? I don't know. What the fuck? Dude, this is so weird. Do you guys see this? Oh, the blue ones. Fuck, what happened? Okay, maybe... Look, now they're spinning the other way. Oh. I don't get it, dude. I don't. It's like gonna be like an optical illusion or something. Watch the limes? Watch the lines. It's like I have to do the... I'm really wondering if this is like a... See, why does it get all white right there? Watch the lines. Oh. I got a trophy for something. I got another trophy. See a little white speck floating right here. I don't... Is this just the end of the game? Did I... Stanley Heaven. Does anybody, can anybody... I just don't know, like... Is my chat working right? Because nobody that came in except for Ben and Civilian. Can people chat? I don't know if maybe something's not working, but if anybody has some ideas for me here, feel free to shout them out. It's like, is there a door that's gonna show up somewhere? All right, I'm on the brink of a breakthrough. I know it. There's got to be a color. There's a color that it's gonna like match up. Watch the lines. Or it's gonna like... I just do it quick. Oh. That's fucking me up. Ah, that's so crazy looking. Oh my gosh. All right. What is happening? Did you look it up? That can't be how this ends. No way. There's no way. It is. So I just happened to find the computers. The buttons were a lie. Oh, is that what he's saying? Watch for lies. He's saying they're chanting something. Dude, this is crazy. This is the end of it. This is just one of the very, 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 like, apparently there's a lot of endings to this game. All right, well, oh no. So that's the, that was the heaven ending. Oh, so that's why I unlocked 2 at a time. I don't know why it doesn't tell me what the trophy is when I'm streaming, but no, seriously, we disabled it. So you can't jump. And get your first trophy. So, well, what the? I didn't even get a trophy for beating the game. Wait, so I didn't beat the game. Okay, well, we are... I'm just gonna run through really quick. We're not gonna do all the stuff that we did the first time. Well, that was weird. Like, what? Ugh. And it's already like 11:30. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. Wait, what the fuck? A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 o'clock and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want. Even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. Alright, I'll let you get back to the video game now. What the Fuck, dude, this game is a trip, dude. What? Okay, I earned a trophy. Quit the game, then start it again. Quit the game, then start it again. So it wants you to do all this stuff. Like,
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
what's that noise? What the? Okay, so this time we're not going to worry about the computer because we don't want to go back to Stanley, Evan. We're just going to listen to him.
When
Take the
Stanley
door on
came
the
to a
left.
set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single
Nobody's
person here
here.
either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go
Not
up to
even
his
gonna go in
boss's
that
office.
broom
Hoping he
closet.
might, coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
What the hell?
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway. Descending deeper
Total
into the
vibe.
building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
All right. This time we're going in here.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place
426?
where freedom meant nothing.
I'm 427, right? Yeah, that's me right there. 427. It's my office. Ooh, what's that one? This is so weird. And oh, that one's fired, dude.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Okay. What's that say down there? My contact is drying out. I can't read it. Just gibberish.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Off or on? We'll make a choice right here. Off or on? See, it's telling me to shut it off, but what if I turn it on? I'm gonna... On. Alright.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself? Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start.
0142.
What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better.
Dude,
My
this is
goodness,
some
only
bullshit.
34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
Where is Zero?
Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley.
Hey!
You're in for quite a
you
disappointment.
son of
But
a
here's a
bitch.
spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
Damn it.
Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you
Hold.
cling desperately to your
Goodbye,
frail
employee
life,
427.
or will you let it go
427.
peacefully? Another choice. Make
Shit.
it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life
No.
from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Son of a bitch, dude. Oh. Okay, this game's good. What the hell?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley
My
decided to go to the
gosh.
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
No way, dude. It's just...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Alright, well, I do gotta get some sleep because if you were with us last night, I told Mr. Chuckles that we would be jamming in the morning. And so I do gotta wake up at 4 o'clock. That gives me about 4 hours of sleep. But if you haven't yet, hit that follow button. I got a new goal, 160 followers, 10 away. So hit that follow button if you're not following yet. This game, like, yeah, what do you think of it? It kind of makes you feel like you're starting to go crazy, dude. Like, and
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up
I
to
know
his
there's
boss's
something to do
office,
with this
hoping
thing.
he might find an answer there.
I know it. Okay,
Coming
this
to a
is-
staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
This is something that I didn't do the first time. All right. Okay. Because it's like, oh, go in there. But, remember? Poor panda. see if we can go up. I hear him. 2, 3, 4. He's like singing. Very, very subtly. What the? Okay, so alright, I guess it just doesn't do anything. Ah. Time 150. I also feel like there
Okay, I think
is
we all know the
another
drill by
code.
now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Motherfucker, dude.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Oh, we're gonna find out. I got it this time.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Alright, we got this.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was
Okay.
the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls
127.
labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working.
Can't get up
All of
there.
it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life, for he would dismantle the controls once and for all. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself? Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what?
Last time they said
with it.
5.
I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten?
That's a trap door or something.
One solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? But you really believe there's an answer? How many times will you replay this bit, looking desperately for a solution? 10? 100? 1,000? I look forward to finding out and to watching the bomb go off each time you fail. Just you and me and the retching explosion of fire and metal over and over and over for all of eternity. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again.
Goodbye.
Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
I don't know what to do. I thought that I was onto something. Apparently not. I was gonna go put in like 427 or what was on the wall. I didn't see any buttons that went higher than 5. I don't think. So weird.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, so now that I've been listening to him enough, let's try this.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
We've never done this. There's like so much that we
Stanley
could
was
do
so
here.
bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay, this time we're gonna ride all the way across.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but
Look
you
at that doorway
all
right
this
there.
time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
What? For her.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Says, urgent. Employees should never, under any circumstances, attempt to... She's been waiting. Oh shit.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
No.
Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Dude, what the fuck?
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
What the? Good morning, employee 427. Press square on your controller. No. No. I'm not gonna do it. No! You can't make me do it. I'm gonna press X. Circle. Triangle. Anything but square. Ah! Fuck. Click on everything in this house. Ah! Fine.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Motherfucker, dude. This guy is just...
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Doesn't this kind of fall into what we were talking about before I even started this game? Being a grown-up and all the stupid shit. Stanley. It's like this game is falling into what I said earlier.
But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Press X to watch TV.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Press up to spend time with the boys.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Oh my gosh.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Damn it.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
No. I want to press it now. Ah! Oh my gosh. No! What the fuck? There's gotta be some way to get out.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried...
What the hell? Oh my gosh, dude, this game is enough to make you go crazy. There is a way to beat it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley
Fuck you,
decided to go to the
narrator.
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh. What the hell? Oh, come on. It wants me to go in there. Of course it wants me to go in there. And I don't want to go in there. Because it wants me to go in there. But then it's like, knows that I would fight and not go in there. And maybe that's doing what it wants me to do. We're fighting it. Ah, no. Ah.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, and thank you for playing The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, The Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if the... Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh, yeah, dude. Okay, wait. I'm not gonna waste them. I'm gonna jump my way out of here.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Oh, I can't jump here. I can only jump in the circle.
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And if... Oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's trophies, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test trophy, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
What the... Oh, I'm somewhere new now. Still can't jump. Oh, that's a picture of the old...
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
I don't give a
Oh.
damn.
You don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so who cares? When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
All right, we haven't.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Ah.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
You son of a bitch.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Oh.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, well that changed again.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Ugh. Okay. Let's just, think about what we've done in this room every single time we come in, and we only have two ways. He always wants us to go to the door on the left. We went down both of them so many times.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
No.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Wouldn't it be crazy if there is some, like, way to beat the game that nobody's ever found before? Wait.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps. Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay? I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Okay. Maybe I'm getting close to actually beating.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Son of a bitch. I'm not doing it.
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
No. Surprised it doesn't let me play that. All right.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay, now if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Yo, Lydia. Hold on a sec. She popped in. It's like the loudest time. Holy shit. We are getting the lower numbers, so. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Oh, why'd I go do that? Okay. Employee 432. You see that? 432 peer reviews.
Wait, cut the music, go back and look at that fern.
No. No. Me and Chuck actually did play the headliners. Fuck the corporate world, yeah. Me and Chuck already did play the headliners a couple days ago. I'm trying to think. Yeah, it should be there on Twitch. It should even be on YouTube, I think, because I
Wait,
streamed it on
we're
both.
back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is
Yep.
any of this ringing a bell?
Yeah, and actually, after we played the headliners, we played Content Warning again in the same stream. Maybe we should go back to our office. 4:32 though. 4:32. Yeah, there's it seemed like there was a few new monsters, and they added like a trampoline and some little stuff like that. See, so now it's like, do we follow it through there, or do we... Now I'm starting to get so many choices.
Still missing the doors. Did we make a mistake following the line? Perhaps we could have found the story on our own.
Alright, we'll follow it.
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Well, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
My contact is drying out so much I can't hardly see. You know, Easterman in Outlast Trials, he's not the top boss. Oh, that's crazy. No, I didn't know that. That's crazy. So it wants me to go that way, but...
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
This is such a trip. Yeah, we played Lockdown Protocol like right when it came out.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Now I want to follow the line of this game.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
That's awesome. The 18th, and if not, the 25th.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you... Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
Son of a bitch. See, this game is sucking me in. I gotta go to bed. What time is it? I can't see. My contact is so messed up. I have to be up in a few hours. Nah. Alright, we'll see what's down this way. And then...
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look. I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap PlayStation port? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
This game is something else. Did they also make Firewatch?
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Yeah, this game. This game is my. It's crazy.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. All they had to do was transport it in pristine condition along to the PlayStation, boom, done. And they couldn't even do that. Couldn't resist the urge to go meddling with a beloved franchise. These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no, oh God, no, Stanley. It's a collection of reviews from Pressurized Gas, the extremely popular online storefront for computer games. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
The game repo I was playing the other day, now bigger streamers are playing it on YouTube. Yeah, I figured that one would probably blow up, just like the other ones
to
did.
full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Yeah, I figured it would blow up just like, you know, like content warning and all of that stuff. Like it would blow up and then it would just die down. Because when we played it, it's just, it has potential, but it's just not there. Like, I don't know. I didn't think it.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
I don't think I've ever seen Split Fiction. I don't think. And I liked it. It was good. It's just, I feel like it's missing something.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people, and if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary... Well, there's sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes. Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here.
He's gonna get pissed.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one...
He did finally. What's that noise? That sounds creepy. Like Silent Hill.
they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they nagged.
What the hell is going
The
on?
end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, you said that it's been like 2 weeks and then a year and then I just keep on pressing it and holy shit. It's eventually like gonna let me out right here. Never mind. What the hell? Why did it get all creepy again? What? We're like gonna see Captain Jack Sparrow come sailing in on the Black Pearl. Yeah, this game is... it's something else. I don't want to just go walking off into the desert. Oh.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
No, no. Yeah, being all alone in a desert would be terrible.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his
Just
left.
left.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
This hallway seems longer.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself,
So it's just
to
gonna
put
do
your
this.
work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone. As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly. I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double-check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
What?
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Ah, welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Yes.
we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality. Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late. Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to. I'm still here in this pile of rubbish, with you, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means
There's
choosing
gotta be a way
responsibly
to,
and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and
We'll
you'll be
try it
fine.
one more time.
All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
All right, we'll go left.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
It's really shutting me off from stuff now. Oh, the office is different.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shock 115.
Stanley spoke the code.
Oh.
Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Night Shark 115.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step. Okay, fine, you're not going to do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right?
I beat it.
Stanley, this is important.
The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
No way. Is it messing with me? What the No way. Complete the Stanley Parable. Still haven't gotten it. It was messing with me. I didn't beat the game.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
The...
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
No way.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
So, I have gone... I think I'm starting to understand the game a little bit more. I have gone every which way I can go, except, okay, I'm gonna listen to what he is saying. I'm gonna do every single thing that he says. Here we go. And
Yet
hopefully,
there was not a single person here either.
I beat the game.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm just gonna go straight to the office.
Here's the door, just go.
Motherfucker, dude. Ah, see, and then it changes a little bit.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I've been that way. Let's just go in here. I'm gonna press the button to
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
On,
What
so
horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
It would
now
be great.
The monitors jumped to life. Their true
and I
nature
said
revealed.
this earlier.
Each bore the number of
it
an
would be
employee
crazy
in the building. Stanley's
if literally
co-workers.
the game is
the
like 5
lives
minutes
of so
long
many
and you just
individuals
listen
reduced
to
to
him,
images on a screen.
and yet
and Stanley,
people spend hours playing
eternally
this game
monitored
because,
in this place where freedom
like,
meant
psychologically they know that you're gonna go against the guy.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machine...
Never done this.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Test trophy. Replace this. Test trophy description. Replace this. Only 8% of players get it. Complete the Stanley Parable in under 4 minutes and 22 seconds, not including load times. There is a way to beat it that fast. Oh my gosh, dude. Set all settings sliders in the menu to all the available numbers. Don't play the Stanley Parable for 10 years. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Even the trophies don't make any sense. So apparently then... So I did. I beat the game. Alright. That's where we're going to call it. I am going to get back into this game because there's more to it. So this is... I didn't think it would be like this, but this is one of those games that I am going to... It's like... I feel like I have to get all those trophies. I have to do it. So this will be a game that I play again. Shit. Ugh. This is such a good game. It's like such a mind-bending mess with you game. It's so good. All right. Everybody that came and hung out, thank you so much. this has been awesome. So make sure you hit that follow button if you haven't yet. If you want, you could head over to YouTube and check out what's going on over there. Got tons of content over there. And I just noticed that this thing hasn't been on multi-chat for a while. Sure, okay. Anyways, tons of content over on YouTube. So check it out. If you like what you see, hit subscribe over there. And yeah, for everybody already following, thank you so much. I am Captain Crash. You guys are my crew. And you know what? Let me figure out who to raid really quick. Let's see who's on, if anybody's on. It's late. It's late everywhere. Necro. Necro is the only one on, so it looks like that's I'm gonna figure out how to do this. Hashtag raid. Does it work like that? Okay, maybe I have to do it from here. Oh, no, I have to do it like this. Raid. There we go. That's cool. I've never seen this before. Here we go. It would be nice if I could see, but I'm pretty sure this is, yeah, this is him. All right, we're gonna go raid Necro. So here we go. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Okay, now I can hit right now. All right, yep. Hit that follow button. Join the crew. Thank you so much. This has been Stanley Parable. I have been Captain Crash. We'll catch you on the next one.
Welcome in, Captain Crash. Coming in hot with the raid. How was your stream? Tell us all about it, Mr. Crash. Let's freaking go.
I'll stay here. Hook up with the posse.
Captain Crash is at 150 followers. Last place, Stanley Parable. Here they are doing some Rocket League. Let's go. Gotta utilize them. Thank you so much for the raid. It is a crazy game. Yeah, I played it once before, a long time ago.
I was challenging the ball, thinking you were behind me.
This is definitely interesting. I hope you had a wonderful stream tonight, and I appreciate the raid very much. Thank you. Everybody go check out Captain Crash over here and show him some love. You fucking dumb fuck.
Oh, so I just stay alive even though we... Okay.
I think it was gonna appear there. It was a good time. Let's go.
All right.
In Discord,
See you guys
can
later.
find the time. Okay. Let's go. Let's go.